Hello, everyone. How are you all doing today? My name is Yellowmoth, the stranger who streams strange stuff. And hello and good night, Aravu. Hope you have a good nap. So yeah, we are going back into Disco Elysium. Hopefully, for the last time on this version of Harrier Tequila Sunset Dubois. I adore this game, but it is a tad frustrating. Maybe I just built my character poorly. Um, but it feels like I have all the answers. Like I know who did it, I know how they did it, and everything. I just can't get to the actual conclusion to my case. So I'm probably going to be just a teeny tiny insignificant bit scummy and in this, and I'm going to try my absolute damnedest. I got the thought that allows me to re-roll all of my purple checks. So hopefully with enough re oh wait, no, I can't wink anymore. Well, hopefully with enough re-rolls, we will be able to establish authority and hopefully uh actually make some headway on this case. Um but yeah, so let's go ahead and hop right on in. I think I should be about a good size. It's a little big. Go just a teeny bit smaller. Yeah, we'll call that good. All right, continue. Should be the morning of Thursday, I think. Grab the music. There we go. All right. We have two at authority, which is unfortunate. I don't think I have any clothes that increase it either, or at least none that I don't already have equipped. No, doesn't look like it. Okay, I do also need to talk to what's his face, the cop guy. I got to re-roll on him as well. So I don't think I have anything else that increases the cop stat. No, it doesn't look like it. All right, well, we're good. Hopefully good. Hopefully we're good. I would really like for us to be able to solve this case, or at least convict the correct person and have everything solved. That would be very cool. Good morning.
Yes?
Okay. Well, kind of wish you could talk to Kim more, or maybe you can, but because this is like the only other fucking lead I have.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then
Right.
he falls silent again.
What's in the borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Conceptualization. I don't think that your fingers through your hair. Sorry, I don't understand. No, shake your head. Yes, nod.
Horse need more vodka?
Horse need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself.
Turn it up. No.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
No, no vodka. Turn your finger to the counterclockwise. Cut it out. I'll leave the cooking to you. Shrug. I have business. Let's go. No vodka.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Alright, I don't have anything else. Yeah. Okay, well, good. Now we have that solved. Let's take another crack at you, I guess.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Alright, well, never mind. I guess not. I mean, I could definitely use some backup, but, you know, fuck me, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Just a dead guy. Alright. Don't mind that.
It's you again. What is it?
What? I should have a retry at it. I am confused. Why don't I have a re-roll at the established authority? I'm so confused. Alright, well, I don't know what I'm gonna do now. My entire plan was banking on that. I had the thing that gives me a reroll on it, right? Did I not? Am I dumb? One more door. All side checks. White checks unlocked. Yeah. Well, fuck me, I guess. Let's retry the warded door, I guess. Not that that's gonna actually get me anything, but...
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and
The pressure's
biographies
made.
of famous people.
Really anxious, you know she's been chewing her nails. I don't think that's actually going to... Fuck, why not?
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
I don't think she could do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains.
That's not what
Life
it's
isn't
called.
easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. I usually don't know anything. That is true and obvious. Obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yes, actually, it's super all right for kids to chew their nails off. Forget I said anything. Yeah, no.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Wait, what? Wait,
There.
what?
I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Is her husband Anthony's father? Is she the only child? She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. Yeah. Is her husband Anthony's father?
My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
I see. Is she an only child?
I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Of course, yes, this economy. Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Damn, alright.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
I had something else in mind.
Looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Alright, cool. Well, let's go talk to her then.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Suggestion, are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
What are you doing now?
It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
Ooh, what is
I
it?
thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Oh. Wait, where'd you get it? It's a fedora. I got a fucking fedora? Hell yeah. A detective hat? Okay, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm an actual police officer. A detective hat?
Just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Okay, bye. See you around, Anthony. Oh, hell yeah. What does this give me? Encyclopedia. What do I have currently? Logic minus perception. Yeah, no, I'll fucking take the extra point in encyclopedia. Damn. Looking fly as hell. Right.
Several maps have been... The maps look old and faded.
Look at
This
this
large
Elysium
map
map.
displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou. In a bookstore, it's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Squint first. Can you make out cities on the map?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Semenine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Perhaps they are gods. There was something else up here I could do.
Shelves full of bio...
No.
This bookstore is...
I could have sworn there was something else I could have done with the maps.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches the
Look at
north
that rubbish
coast
hole.
to the east, Huron. It's so small. No, Coal City is worse. No, this is somewhere to be.
Buy
I'm
these
sorry,
maps?
officer. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to understand my resources, but okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
Leave. I could have sworn. Cargo container door. Wait, didn't I already open that? Okay, so I guess I gotta retry at that. I gotta try and get a sandwich. Don't really want the use suggestion on her, and I don't really want to talk to Joyce. I don't feel like Joyce is gonna give me any direction. Need to dance with him. Challenging. I could probably get through that door. Just need higher pain threshold. Which... I think that's everything. Okay. No? Alright, let's retry the door.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you. covered in
72%.
dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Not for long. Fucking hell, god damn it.
Ow, shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Please don't cry. Please don't cry. Slap your face. I don't want anyone to see me cry. Is that blood? Blood I'm seeing?
Are you alright? These looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there?
Nothing.
I warn you, don't tempt.
It barely looks like you've done any damage.
God damn it. Today is just not my day. Alright. Let's get my necktie back on. Alright, so now what? I guess I can go see if the nightclub's up. Sounds like maybe. No.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What? No, I don't remember anything.
You have the Headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Win who back? I can't win back's, I can't win her back. She's long dead. I should, yes. This is a task. This is a task of mine now. Yeah.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
But that doesn't make sense. Isn't Dolores, like,
So
ancient?
very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Surely.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her.
Okay, so how do I offer her the...
The mother of... Why?
Guess she's saying glass now. Looks like I can't give her the figurine. I can't give the figurine to her. Yeah, see? Because
That
she's...
does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is this task still
I
on?
don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax paint. Why? That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Okay.
The mother of humanism towers above you.
This is the
Yes.
worst day.
I wasn't sure before, but this must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez. It's called the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Oh.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe
It's
we'll
not
find
deserted,
anything
though.
connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Are you a follower to Lorianism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
I don't like her. She looks like a lever. I didn't think we're spiritual. Stroke your chin, first.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were
It's
spiritual.
not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
I see. Alright, well, do you have anything for me?
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen the Crabman? Hey, about the 2mm hole
The
again.
swallow, you mean? What about it?
You said your research isn't going well, why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
You don't have a what? Maybe I can help. You don't know. You have any idea where it might be located? Oh, what does that mean exactly? All right.
Great. Thanks.
Have you seen the
No.
Crabman? But you know he's
Yes.
around. Has he seen you?
And
Alright, he has seen you. And the Crabman has... And the Crabman has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about craftsmen.
Okay. So helpful. It's somewhere right here. crab guy's gone. Let's go talk to the kids, I guess. Oh yeah, I don't think I've told them that I talked to the crab man. Hey. Are they just right over here? No, I have to go around, don't I? Oh, no, it's right here. I don't think I can get through to him, but...
Hi again. So,
How about the church? I checked it out.
What happened?
Actually, I want to talk to you about something else. I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seems okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. He gave me this odd lecture about alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love. You were right. He's a true narcomaniac. And the way he climbed, it's terrifying. He seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it. He clearly enjoys physical activity. Guy climbs like a freak. There's something sinister going on under the building's roof. I think he's getting hyped.
No matter. Is he going to be a problem?
No.
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we going to do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He keeps himself physically active and thinks spiritual thoughts and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys will never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all. He did say that. Physically active and thinks spiritual thoughts and doesn't drink. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry. I don't think he really gives a damn about anyone else. You're just gonna have to live with the crab man. Yeah, don't worry.
I guess it's not a massive problem now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Sona, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident appeared. Actually, yeah.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the analytic. Yeah, it's called Idea.
That's my favourite thing in the world, and she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam and into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she wouldn't leave until her project's finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
Actually, if you fill the entire room with music, it would make it a lot more easier to pinpoint the location of the void by the absence of sound.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment. but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to muscle her out. I'll see what
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Nothing else in here, right? Nope. I don't really want to talk to the other guys. Alright. I still think that maybe we can get them to work together. Alright, lady.
Yes, what is it?
What if I just force you to leave? I'm a police officer. What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andrew and he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Wow, okay. Hold on. You don't know what... You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Alright, got your message. Suggesting convince her to cooperate with the Ravers. Sure. I've been rolling hot.
When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
I mean, if you say so. You've been here for months and haven't made any headway, so... But if I could help you finish the project, then you would have to leave in... But if I could help you finish the project, then you would have to live in a church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's off-site copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
What's an off-site copy, and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
Okay.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
If it's called an off-site copy, why is it still on-site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on-site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Okay.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
Alright, Radar,
And no,
calm down.
taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored.
Okay.
We clear?
By old workspace, you mean, Fortress accident, or accent? In the Doom commercial area?
That's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Oh my god, fuck. Wait, bookstore lady? You mean,
That's her name, I believe.
And where exactly is the offsite copy?
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's
Oh my
there.
god. God damn it.
Don't worry, you can't miss the bear. It's hideous.
Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
What does she think you're part
Because
of the
she's
curse?
from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
That's a bit biased, don't you think? Yeah, people in Martinez don't really like to get with the times. Don't be too harsh. That's just because there's because of their socioeconomic situation. What if it does emit evil? Nori cries. That's a bit biased, don't you think?
No. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my rain civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic. So what I need you to do here is go have a talk with her, say that you're a policeman and need to get to the building's basement. Then bring me the offside copy. Alright?
Alright.
And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice.
Oh.
It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
Ooh, I got a new tool. Equipped to open locked containers in the world. So I guess it's just another pry bar? Okay, well... Seems I got nothing else going on, I'm just killing time. Let's see. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to convince her. I'm gonna have to try and bump the door open again. Can I put another point in physical? I can. Cool. How close am I to a level up? Not very. So I have to find a way to get a bunch of points between now. Ooh, perfect. Actually, hold on. Excuse me?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
I don't know, Rhetoric. Do you guys know Cindy the Skull? What's with the jackets? Right, who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked. Of course I know, I'm just testing you boys.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmetine, or the Besmeti, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit. I'm not going to entertain this thing. Man, I don't want to be aggressive towards them. Harriers being no fun.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
Well, there isn't anymore.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
That could be the case, yes. A brilliant work of art. It's not a man is dead. We need answers. That could be the case. A brilliant work of art.
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future, just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into Eric dance music. Sure.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
A threat? Good. I like those. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. I just want to talk to you about music, and now there's a conflict. All of a sudden, it's too much. Nervously shake your head. A threat? Good.
But
I like those.
don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez? Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not? Enough about this skullery then. Yeah.
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what means you think the organization will accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Are there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Yes.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Enough of the skullery.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Trains of the blood. Oh. Why do you have that written on the back of your jacket?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Okay, sure, man. Whatever you're into.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What? No, makes sense.
What I mean by this is we are all pissed and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Alright. Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up? That's a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Sure, I guess.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
No, we're not taking the fucking jackets. I don't want either of them. Definitely a coincidence.
Your lack of imagination is baffling, but you do make up for it with, yes, questions.
Well, talking to you has definitely been something. Alright, well...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
Pick up the radio again.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
I'm guessing one of its names is...
Yes, that is the most recent name the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP. And the one before it was Downwell. I also have one called Sediment, but I think that might be a different contractor. No, they work called Sediment. And somatosensor, it seems. All that during the last 9 years.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Sooner where this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person who was issued.
But the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her. An opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
Alright. I don't have enough experience to... I could try and get the sandwich again, but I don't really know how that's going to help me. What else haven't I done yet? I'm kind of just scrounging for experience points now to... Maybe I can convince her, I don't know.
Hello again, esteemed officer. And welcome to
you have to let me into the cellar. There's something I desperately need there.
People. Who? What? I don't understand what you're talking about. I can't in good conscience risk releasing the Bane of Doom upon all because you need something from the cellar.
It's not just something from the cellar. I'm doing it for a previous neighbor. Oh no, that's not gonna go well.
Oh, you mean that girl with those bizarre machines? I recall her now. Her energetic presence was off. Very off. She kept rambling something about her memory being lost.
Her filament memory.
In fact, it's odd how many of these troubles started with her departure. How do I know she's not behind the curse? We definitely have to contain it now.
Very well. I can't try the door again because I already broke my arm on it.
A heavy door with a missing...
Nothing else in here? No. Help River start a nightclub. Run the armor. I just need to wait till tomorrow. I can't just get rid of one of these, no. They're not really worth anything. Or it's not really worth talking to them, unfortunately. Yes, I can talk to Cindy the Skull. Actually, I had just painted that last night, so yeah, I can talk to Cindy the Skull, see what she thinks.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to
Piss faggot and fuck the world send their bests.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
They seem to hold you in high esteem. I think they're afraid of you. Maybe it's just Skull solidarity. I made up the seeing the best part. I did talk to them. They hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull? Skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve? God, that's enough for me. Damn it. Wasn't there like a... I am interested in the skulls, but I do not wish to become part of them. Answer. Skulls are silly. What are you even trying to do?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Okay.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Yeah, catch you later, Cindy. Thanks for that. I guess. I don't think talking to her is going to be worth it either. God damn.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
No need. Tell me something.
Of course.
I have a few... Well, actually, I probably don't have those rolls anymore. Got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Uh-huh.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, now explain. Same thing, but to a child. Yeah, no, now explain the same thing, but to a child.
Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating.
Damn, all right.
What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
I think I may be part of the infraculture.
And what would that be?
Cop, disco, I don't know, I just feel it. Yeah, cop, actually.
She lets out an unrestrained laugh, the crow's feet stretching onto her cheeks.
My reality-impaired colleague is not so far off. Many of the RCM's fashions, even weapon preferences, borrow heavily from classic Vespertine cop shows. My precinct alone has 3 officers who go by the name Ace.
Nice. Hi.
But please, do continue this reality exploration. I was just remarking.
Yes, let's.
What is, think of something close to you. 83%, come on.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
Where am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
Revachol Civilians Militia.
Preciso Mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Civilians
More
Militia?
nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
Are we? You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So basically, I'm a lackey of capital. So basically, I'm a thrall to foreign interest. So basically, I'm one of the good guys. So I'm basically going to avoid the subject and ask the next. So basically, I'm a lackey to capital.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown.
Oh yeah, I know that one.
They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Back to those basic terms of reality. Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Look for something fundamental. I really want to get back to that one, but that's fine.
The little that I know. Anything else?
I don't know.
Of course. Anything to help.
No.
I am sorry to have been...
Oh, wait, a map update. Oh, it's actually letting me scroll this time. It's been... Oh, wait, no, there it goes. I don't know why it keeps fighting me. I could do the cargo container door again. I can't do the church doors because I already opened those. I don't know what I'm supposed to... Oh, I'm supposed to steal the map. Well, I already bought one, so I don't need to do that. And I don't know how to get to that one, so... 20 points am I away? A lot. Yeah, I guess I'll go for the cargo container door. I don't really have much else I can try right now. Actually, maybe. Hold on. I might have a way in here. Alright, let's just try this for funsies. That is... What the f... I thought it was just a little, like... A little... like rope cutter thing. It's so fucking big. Jesus Christ, it's like fucking... It's like a...
An old East Delta Commerce
Yeah.
This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
East Delta Pinball?
Silence.
No.
No
Revshol City Ice.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Empty card. Revshol City Ice. Fortress.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Looks like someone has melted. You ring the door. All you hear, you ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hair salon. You hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver anymore.
Damn. Okay, well, never mind then. I don't think I have anything to talk to Kuna or Kunessa about. Actually, I haven't really talked to Kunessa about anything. Maybe it'll worth giving her a...
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid. Child, converse with me. You there behind the fence. Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Okay.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
Well, yeah, I already knew
I'll
that.
die before I squeal, pig.
You there behind the
You
fence.
don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I...
Okay, well, I got nothing else to say to her, I guess. Not think I have anything to say to her from the other side of the fence either, if I am not mistaken. Shit. That's into Kuno's place. Yeah, sure, why not? No, actually, doesn't lead me anywhere. I want to know how to get on the fucking roof. Unfortunately, I just don't know what else to do right now. Well, I mean, Those people are new, so maybe more new things happened. Huh? I thought someone just called me. I guess not. No. Okay. That's fine. That truck I've already checked. The bridge is still up, which is interesting. Is she worth talking to? Probably not. Might as well.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Savvy figures.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
You still don't understand the whole Bandolero thing. Where came you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let...
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, what is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Okay, let's change the subject.
Dream is what it is.
Okay. Well, we'll let her go back to what she was doing.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check this out.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on. Maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Ryko.
Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Star Ryko, and someone painted it, got a ad, and boom, murder happened. I'm just gonna ask what happened.
For my precinct. A couple of Zhimsk migrants saw a Staj Ryko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot.
God damn it, I was right.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
I'm not gonna get pedantic. We're the Zimbis
we are paid
community.
To protect. Let's leave it at that.
What did they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
They would have only got 10 years?
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Could our hangman have been the driver of this car? Doubtful, but...
Could it be another Staj Ryko murder? You really should ask me to brief you on the case. But right now, I'm just gonna go ahead and guess the two aren't related.
Interesting. Before we proceed, I got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
I think they should have left it baby blue. I think it looks better at brown and black. Nah, baby blue's definitely way better.
You sure you're not Zhimsk?
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum.
Okay, well, that's cool, I guess. Not very helpful. I feel like he's going to murder me, but...
Right to work.
I think he may be help. I think he may be help this type instead too. I just want to see what happens. If nothing happens except for like damage, I'll keep it. But if something like, I'm just gonna see what happens.
Think so.
They're on the body of the man who was hanged behind the cafeteria. It was your colonel. Investigating the murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body. Of course, yes, forget it. I'm gonna go with 2.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. Hard as a stone, but beneath it...
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what the tattoos mean?
What it means.
He points to...
in what must have been Semonite.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one.
Oh.
You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Semonese archipelago, near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Semonese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips, as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic.
Don't interrupt him.
Moment to back off.
Don't interrupt him.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon. At dawn, he comes upon 2 kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding.
That's a gross way to put it.
The boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Okay, so that does definitely lend credit to some of the allegations levied earlier. Sure.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason, the kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach.
You're not really a scab leader, are you? You were there? Hope this one doesn't,
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
Sure. You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
You can have that. Can I have that back?
Go ahead. All right, now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
That was insightful, but I mean, didn't give me any information I didn't already know. You're useless. Wanna run? Can I run, please? I don't think you're gonna give me anything new. I could try looking for glass again, I guess. Sure, why not? That should be worth a couple points, I suppose.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Rummage through the box.
These are all... Those UV stickers are all...
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool.
If you say so. He doesn't have anything for me. I can go back to the fishing village, I guess. Sure. See if there's anything different over here. I don't think I've finished the conversation with her.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity.
Oh.
It's been there since before my time, even.
I guess I could have just asked her and... Okay. Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then? An apartment or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here? That's it. There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter, Harrier Dubois. You can call me Tequila Sunset. I lost my name. No.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them, double.
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. is pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Goodbye, I'm off. Oh, pain threshold at half-light, but not drama. That's cool, I guess. I'm gonna stick with the oh wait, no, it was this one. Yeah, the commander's jacket. Just want to try it out. Alright, let's go and give him back his jacket.
Tequila sunset.
Okay, here's your jacket, fresh washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean sickle shit off
of
of.
consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What the fuck are you talking about? So you're saying this isn't your jacket?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
Yeah, no, it's starting to become a little clear.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
I went through some dark shit to get this for you. Take the fucking jacket. You're lost. I'm keeping the jacket for myself. No, no, no. Fuck you. You take the jacket.
You know what? Fine. Maybe I can pawn it for some booze.
Good luck with that.
Aye, good thinking.
Alright. Be seeing you. Well, I haven't talked to Rosemary yet. But no, don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to you.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Oh, he just has drugs. Okay, I see. Amphetamine?
Aye, by amphetamine, I mean speed.
By speed, you mean amphetamine. I think you didn't hear me when I said it was a police officer.
Sure did, buddy boy. That's why I said amphetamine. I mean speed. I mean amphetamine. I got both.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Right,
Good,
got
good,
it.
my man. Now what can I offer you?
Quite the business venture you have set up here.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
Into speed. I mean
Bought
amphetamine.
cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Oh, visual calculus. Good man, but sometimes a little too literal. Looks like you're on the hook too. Impressive entrepreneurship. Bonus vice stand. I approve. I do not approve. Got a permit for this little shit show. Looks like you're on the hook too.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
Yeah, fair.
He has long forgotten what you were talking about.
Yeah, same actually. Why does that bottle of spirits cost 300?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Okay. Nod. Let him speak. No one can buy spirits for 300 real. That's crazy. Okay, nod.
You know, it's funny actually.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
Yeah.
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean, what? What do you think is funny earlier?
This guy.
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from? Okay, can I just get the spirits, if that's okay with you? You know what? Okay, where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
This is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
5 lemons with half a pack of butter. What? That's a good tip. I should remember that. That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
Oh.
Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Wait, 4 real? To remove your kidney? I can't get a tooth extracted for less than $50. Assholes. Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide?
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things.
Formaldehyde?
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
That's formaldehyde. You shouldn't be drinking that.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
Can I smell it first?
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
I doubt that.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive. In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
Probably.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
I think it'll prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Yeah, I'll give you 3 real for it.
Make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
If you drink this, then you'll die. That's a fact. And that's why we're going to save you from yourself and store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
Man, logic. Fucking no fun while I'm
In
off.
the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
God damn it. Oh, at least I got some money. Those kids were not useful to me. Yeah, sure.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is with you and the waves? Everyone in the waves, listen.
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
It's fair.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
That motor carriage, in the sea, by the way.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
Oh, that's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. It it wasn't feeling it. It was an accident. I'm sorry. I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea. An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, ma'am. I got drunk and drove into the sea, apparently.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former carriage. I'm actually in the middle of a murder investigation right now. No, that's senseless. No, yeah.
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
I don't think I have. I don't think they have uniform motor carriages. What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Quite odd. Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, but I'm in Alright, I'm in, but organizing funerals takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
Sure.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area, or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
I'm looking for someone else, actually. So take it that's your skiff. I'm looking for someone, actually. Am I looking for someone? Who am I looking for?
Oh? Who?
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now. Okay,
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I'm not going to do that roll. I'd rather just not get those points. Close, though. I'm close. I'm very close. I have 95. If I can get 5 more points, I can get enough pain threshold to break through the door or to re-roll the door break and hopefully get in there and get the information so we can set up the... Why am I doing this again? Set up the club? Aren't I supposed to be investigating a murder? Well, irregardless, I am going to be investigating a small little stretch break, and I will be back in about let's say 10 minutes. I will see you all then. Be right back. I'm back. Missed you. Okay, so just need a few more points. I'm still in awe of the size of this thing. Yeah, let's put the bag away. I thought maybe I could pick up like this shovel or something with it, but I guess not. Can I get... I can't get over here. Cool. They're still just hanging out there. Damn, I kind of wish I took that quest back. Maybe I should have. I don't know.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades stand a cold sea wind.
Right. Door is not only barred shut, it's inaccessible. Okay, I just need to get 5 more points, but I don't know where I would go to get them. Can I go this way, actually? Doesn't look like it, no. Yeah, no, it's a wall there.
There's nothing else to do with the traps at...
Should reset the traps. What if... what if there was one of those stick bugs, eh? Wouldn't that be cool? Was it possible to get a fire going near the ocean? I've already been in there. I'm trying to think, what doors have I gotten into that I've... I haven't tried this tool on yet.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Huh. Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
That's not terrible.
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex.
Wait, but there's something on the roof. A staircase. So how would I get up there? It possibly is just a red herring, I guess. Because there's no way to the inside of the building on this side, except for maybe that ladder. Well, ladder's not giving me any interaction, so... yeah, no. Maybe for the back? I don't know what those two are still doing out here. I don't think there's a way back there, though. No, it doesn't look like it. And body's gone. That's good. Stop unless equipment leaders and hold on to something. Wind is strong. Nothing over here either. No. Oh no, that's just down on the ground. There's no one worth calling. No.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flex some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
All right. What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
Beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Royaume?
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning. Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper?
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
Is it magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Yeah, how can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Like the snow from your shoulders.
Few petits rats return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
I don't think I want to know what's in the east.
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
A secret, you say? What's north?
The abandoned church, its walls covered with hoarfrost now. One of Lysette's sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution. A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the inlets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtain is drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morien, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
Alright, south.
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox
was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still,
heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
Oh, it's home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
That reminds me of, well, the meteorite lake reminds me of Your Name. It's a great fucking movie, actually.
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
What's above?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me the secrets of the sand's wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You will probably never happen across it, but who knows?
Someone stuffed a big old polar amarak in a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. Stomp your feet and get warm.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. Oop, there we go. Under the boardwalk, we'll be having some fun under the boardwalk. Under the boardwalk, boardwalk. Can I get over here? I can. Is that a concrete pipe? Guess not. Maybe it's on the other side of the boardwalk. Yeah, let's go around this way. Well, it makes sense for the boardwalk I was standing on, so... And I can't get around that way anyway, so... Where can I get 5 points? I know I can sell the liquor. That's not gonna give me. That's gonna give me money, not points. Rusty painters. Yeah, I don't think I've been around this way actually. If there is this way to be around. Oh, I can get over here. Not that there is anything over here worth getting to. Alright, door.
An old door worn by elements, gods.
Damn it. No, let's break this off in it.
An old.
Nope. Okay. I thought. What if I dual wield? Yeah.
An old door.
Doesn't want me to. Okay, that's fine. I guess the only other person I haven't talked to over this way is, the other kid. Though I don't really know what I hope to gain from that. Do I have anything else to ask her?
Hello again.
Locked. Why? I thought I had all those unlocked.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Okay.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socializing, man. Even now, our sign synchronization is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
Sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Why do you want me to describe it for you if you already know what I mean?
So I can hear you do it. Sometimes the outside gaze helps us reflect on things.
Noid, don't bother our guests with your games.
Piss off, Andre. Me and Mr. Cop are trying to discuss art.
You shouldn't talk like that.
Yeah, you should be more respectful. I don't mind a little foul language here and there.
Cool. The ban on foulness. That's the moralist plot to alienate us from our bodily functions so they can control us more fully. Anyhow, what was the sticker like?
Okay, it's a yellow circle with a human face, with X's over its eyes and smile underneath. The X's, I think the X's mean that the guy's dead.
What did you want to know?
Was I right? That's the dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right, and I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Really?
Really?
Why do you think that's so?
We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Okay, what does it mean?
We defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It's also dead, but it doesn't care.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
What do you mean? What makes this sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right?
Right.
Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him.
Okay.
The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
You came with the stuff yourself? It seems awesome. Not in agreement. My head is spinning. It's hard to keep up with the times. You came with the stuff by yourself?
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. We all see the same smiling dead guy in a couple of X's and a circle. And a curve. The beat is the same for all.
I think we can stop the subject for now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? What are our signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
Okay, sure, I guess. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialized. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
Don't be too hard on Samaras. They're all alone in the world. Half of what we know of them is just propaganda. What's wrong with what's wrong with the supernatural? The supernatural, so you think... Yeah, no, don't be so hard.
I know, man. I was just talking about the aesthetic.
Mm-hmm. What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The supernatural, so you think it's real? that actually
Most
exists.
of it doesn't exist, but there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist, because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
So why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
I don't understand what that
I
means.
can see that. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be by getting us into the church.
Thought I heard my door open. Or trying to be open. It was probably just a cat. Okay, maybe I'll come back later. I don't think I can get anywhere with him, but I did get a point, so I can put in the physical instrument. Wait, was it physical instrument or pain threshold? Hold on, I don't want to fuck this up. So I want to try for the door again. Because physical instruments for... I don't get why this is fighting me so hard. Oh my goodness gracious. Pain threshold, warded door. Okay, good. Okay. Ooh. I think, there we go. Alright, I was being a little zoomy. So I want to put a point in the pain threshold. Close and accept changes. And I want to change my clothes to give me the highest pain threshold. Which I think is just the scarf. That gives me -2 to physical instrument. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. It proved useful. Oh, I have to go back to the church before I can teleport over. Hopefully having higher pain threshold will just help out in general. Alright. I'm to bust in. Wonder if... I need a single W tonight. Like anything. Any single win would be great. I'm not talking to you. I want to see something.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
One more door and broken into the comrade's apartment. So what if... I think I'm just going to shoulder bash into it regardless, but...
A heavy door with a missing...
Okay, no, that doesn't help me. So I'm just going to go ahead and put that up then. Alright, come on. Let me in.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
About
covered in dozens,
damn
if not hundreds,
time.
of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
I got it green.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side, but you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Yes. Smashing the door wordless. Smashing the door. Fuck the systems, freeze, jerk back, hands up. Fuck it hurts. Wordless. Okay. Oh.
What is this place?
It's an adventure. It's the Netherworld, beyond the veil. It looks like a gym to me. No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts bad. I think this may be Artemit's boxing club for young athletes. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where
I like supernatural.
Now let's move on, shall we?
Okay. Let's grab a flashlight. Ooh. What's this? Oh. Shot put ball. It smells like leather and sweat. Can I give this a try?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Ooh. Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
No, I suppose you're right. Alright, I'll leave it for now. Actually,
the barbell waits patiently on the floor like a dog for its master.
Alright, what if I put up the flashlight? Does that give me any...
The
no, I don't
barbell
lift it.
waits patiently on the floor.
High performance weightlifting gloves. Physical instrument. Okay. Anything else that increases physical instrument? I don't think so. Electrochemistry. Minus the physical instrument. I don't think so. Suggestion. Inline Emperor and Kingdom of Conscious. Okay.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor like a dog for its master.
I'll come back for it in a second. Let's grab the flashlight. Shot put, $13. How much does this sell for? 6. Well, okay. At least I make some money off of it. Definitely not 300 though. Worn out wall bars. They looking safe. Alright, well, let's go upstairs. Oh, it's dark in here. It's always blocked off by... Oh, looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Interesting. Oh man, it was a good idea to come here. Full of strange liquid. Wild animals you stare at. Oh, mannequins. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of... Alright, someone's been here. Oh, $3. Mannequin torso, strangely yellowed colored. Blue velvet, soft to the touch. Mothman. Damn. But where are the clothes used to display? Oh, another drawer. Ooh, and a box over here. Oh, that's the computer. Ooh.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Ooh, wax-based magic, interesting.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Sidereal space?
You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
I see.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time doing this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions, Whispers. One of them is a walking supremacist. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from these Welkins. Who are they? Who are these creatures? That one, I think that'd be funnier. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
He does. That beard is fucking majestic. Who are these
This
creatures?
looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Okay. Why spend so much
Some
time?
people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
True. True. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from
Just
Welkins.
look at those details. So much effort.
All right, Kim's into it. Inspect the photos.
Photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like
oil
beasts of burden.
Interesting.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Oh, that's cool. I really like the concept. I had an idea for a campaign that kind of explored that idea.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading what happened.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Damn.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect note.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise."
Damn. Well, that's cool. What's this?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on. How do I know what Cajun mosaic tiles is supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're doing with something medical here? No, I think that's just must be a elaborate piece of art. Of course, the anatomy of the curse. All right.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Oh.
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
I mean, wouldn't stop them trying.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of the airwidth alone would have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Right, there's a door over there. What's this? Scribble across the note, developers. Okay, advanced RPG universe. Oh, let's check out this computer.
A dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Another radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Do you think I should turn it on? Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Okay. Press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Okay. Press print.
Nothing happens.
Okay, we'll come back to this. No. Yes, Kim?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Yeah, it's the remains of, looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. Just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? No time, let's move on. It's obviously, it's the remains of, Sona's radio game studio.
Yes, I got that.
Fortress Accent.
What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game? What were their ambitions? Because this here looks rather advanced.
This is way above your tiny little policeman head.
I don't know. I'm not an artist.
Okay, well, I think.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
Okay. What do you think?
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that? Has anyone done this before? And what was a role-playing game? What do you think happened to the company? How are they planning to do that?
Call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Oh, actually.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And what was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
I agree. They do need it. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed. It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane. They thought they could do this. It was just, a ploy to chief. No. The curse got him. I see, no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would have kept, so keep it company. Let's finish it. I don't, do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish, make it even bigger. The world is cold, lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Aww.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Yeah, let's keep moving. Anything else this way? This isn't where I came from, is it? No, it's on the other side of that. Alright, let's check out that door first and then head back up. Oh? Oh, yeah, let's go in here. Cube. Production schedule filament memory. Huh? Nothing else in here. Okay. So I got the production schedule memory, but I don't think that's the one she was looking for, was it? I think she was looking for something else, if I'm not mistaken. Back above the game, I think? Oh, this goes... Okay, so that's the freezer. Okay, yeah, let's check out this room and then go upstairs. And some magnesium, which I have a ton of. What's over here?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what's this thing? It looks like is it a furnace? Look inside the furnace. Smear your hands with coal. Kick it with your foot. Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
Oh, Lieutenant asks, when he sees you climb half inside the furnace, I'm hallucinating. I hear murmuring, of the hangman talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I could hear someone talking upstairs. I'm hallucinating.
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please. It's not safe.
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back, now and always. This sounded real, not imagined.
Yeah, no, I'm aware. Spraying hand with coal. What is this?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Why do I want to smear my hands in coal? Okay,
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Alright, well, that was very useful. I want to see what this does.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
It's not stupid conceptualization.
Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
Oh.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects.
Yeah.
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff in despair. No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects. Yeah, I rip shit apart. Yeah.
Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
Good idea. Fuck you, milk carton. No, actually, I feel sorry for the things I've destroyed. I'm sorry, milk carton.
You're right. That's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's just severe anger management problems and a disregard for property rights.
True. Walls collapsed. Let's see. Is there anything else down here besides the freezer? Ooh, what's over here? Can I get there? Ah, hell yeah. I needed that healing spray. Oh, what's this? Flashlight cast, shit, I shouldn't. Oh, can I get in there? I can. Two rusty rifles hidden above.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine the light through in the hiding compartment.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A rifle here.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
I like this find too. This one had stuck a busted gun beneath the ceiling. Those are just some items. Antique. Probably not. Well, it's inoperable, so I guess I can't really use it for anything. Let's see what's over yonder. Can I? Yeah. More boxes.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, while the black one seems to be feeding a buzzing little fridge-like thing in the corner.
I'm gonna leave those for right now. That's out. Healing spray? Ooh. Insane mesh tank top. Intercom wires run into the breaker box. Mess with the breaker box in a minute. I want to check out the rest of this place first. People's feet shuffling on the street nearby. Okay, so I guess that's pretty well inspected. What's this thingy? Frozen ice cream maker. That's still running. Interesting. So if I turn that off, maybe I can open it? Oh, is that another one? Ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. So I guess just the one that's running.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? This must be the giant ice bear fridge that Suna mentioned. Look inside.
Back off for a second. First things first. Let's go and grab the big old multi-tool.
You see the bear look. This must be a gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
You know, yeah, I'm looking inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. But where's the filament memory? It's not here.
And I can't see the offsite copy anywhere. Check the shelves again.
Someone must have taken it. What does the note say?
Take the note from the door.
Pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they try to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
I mean, I dig it.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy.
Close the door. All right. Interact.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Does
this is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sulislav.
Someone's moved the filament, but
Sulislav. Wasn't he one of Miss Lucan and Kilda's co-workers? I remember coming across this name when we were reading her personal log.
Remind me again what the filament memory is. It's the illiterate ginger kid? You have an idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I assume it's somewhere close to the Ice Bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
I did. All right. So, one of them...
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the Ice Bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Alright, unplug the black one.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one. Because black, color... The blackest color of the immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things for that reason. Yeah.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Right. Because I deduced.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-crank ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Turn the crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Okay, I'm gonna leave for a second. Check my gear. I think I have basically everything physical instrument I can equipped. Alright. Pray to God. And make a backup.
This orange machine is dead. Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words off-site copy written on its side.
Take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament?
I am curious. I guess I could put up a multi-tool for now. Offsite copy. I should rush back. Oh, wait, actually. Let's see if this door leads outside. If it does, then I'll have an easy way back in without having to worry about going through. Cool, awesome. All right. But yeah, let's go ahead and pop off to the church then. And deliver what I have. I'll go back to exploring the rest of that area in a bit. Oh, I guess I should put away my flashlight. Kim, thank you. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, what is it?
About the offsite copy you asked me to bring?
Yes?
Is this a film that you were looking for? Sure, with a production schedule. I found a note, say it was, offsite has been moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy has been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named,
Jarisa. Of course! Our project lead, Suliswov Jarisa. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
That does sound kind of cool, I have to agree. Is this a film that you're looking for?
No. That's the production schedule. I don't need it. The right filament memory has off-site copy written on silver tape.
Oh, well, as it so happens.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now, I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
What are you hoping to even find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
Okay.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Something's very wrong with the filament memory. Please just stop playing with this, with this thing. Something's very wrong with the filament memory.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where? Leaning close.
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing some numbers that only she understands the terminal beeps, and light inside start pulsing and like a glowing heart. Can I do anything? I'm still not sure this is a good idea, tinkering with the unknown. No, say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist in the air. You did it? You found the coordinates? Oh my god, congratulations. Congratulations. So where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world? You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
Great job.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
So where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
In the swallow.
Okay.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double check my calculations.
Absolutely.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
It's true.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Sure, no problem.
Thanks.
Right, I'll let you proceed with your work. Okay, so... Wait. Counting from where?
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Oh, perfect.
Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Move the third bowl to the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Move the fourth bowl For the left 5 centimeters to...
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Oh.
Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
You're right, we should walk. Am I walking? No. I don't want to disturb it. Alright.
Yes, what is it?
I moved the water bowls to the right position, just like you asked. What's next?
Everything should be aligned now.
She sobs, biting into her chapped lip. What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
Okay.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait. Why do you have to use your headphones on mute in the first... Wait. Why'd you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Is it going to be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're overthinking this. You're right. We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with. What if it's what?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning.
You're overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we have to face it. Hey, I don't think I want it. Seems too dangerous. No, it's scary, but we have to face it.
You're right. Let's do it.
I want to know what the hole is.
The lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
Come on, did you hear anything? Well, at least the world seems to be alright.
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna have a listen. Shoot. I guess I should have looked at what the
yes,
roll was.
What is it?
Perception, hearing. Okay. I don't think I have anything to increase my perception, really. Oh. Oops. Don't think interfacing. No. No. -1 to perception. -1 to perception. Okay, so I don't have any minuses on it, right? No, just a plus. Okay. I was gonna equip the tie. Alright. Do a little prayer.
Yes, what is it?
Give it a shot.
All you hear is your own breathing. Heavy, but there has to be something big. Something. When was the last?
Well, did you hear anything?
I'm not sure. It seems to be something.
Yeah.
The lieutenant looks down.
Just gonna let that back up. I do want to if I can actually pass this one.
What is it?
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
Yes, but can I hear anything? What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Sona, what if we just need a better sound
A
system?
better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
As it so happens...
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
Yes.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great, I'll go talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
I am fucking ecstatic. It's not the win I wanted, but it's the win I'm gonna take. Not the W I wanted, but the W I deserve. I'm really interested in this hole in the world. This is probably one of the more interesting side quests in this game. I think I can cross. Yeah, I can cross over here. All right, give me your speakers.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Goodbye, officer.
You?
Huh? I see you're here again.
Okay, what about you?
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes.
Good morning! Yeah! Pump it up!
Okay, well, I guess none of you then. I'll go talk to the girl, I suppose. All right.
Hello again.
Wait, I'm confused. Maybe it's... Okay.
Hi again.
I'm here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Actually, I want to talk to you about something else. Okay. Good news. I managed to convince Sona. She said okay on you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for a project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of a Nordic dance music.
You're gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Wait, what? Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only love and dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Leave the tent. Alright. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Oh, man. 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 I'm excited. I'm very excited. I really want to see where this leads. But first... Oh, I got some junk I could sell. That sells for $50, so it's probably worth it. No, it sells for $6. Huh. I expect to be able to pick up some of this trash. I guess it would help if I actually equipped the thing. No, it doesn't look like it. Well, Fully on me. Alright, so I said a few hours, so I gotta go kill time somewhere. So where do I go now to kill, like, 2 hours? There has to be something I can do. Like, maybe, oh, I can go there. Yeah, I can check out the cargo container door. Maybe kits, phone truck. Oh, actually, I think what I'd rather do is finish exploring the side room, or the shopping district area. As soon as I finally got that open. Yeah, I don't think there was anything else. I can unplug the bear freezer, but that doesn't really do me much. Hey, what's up? How are you doing, Astu? I am, well, just trying to kill some time right now so I can see the research on a hole in the universe. Hey, Raven. How are you doing? You know what I don't have? I don't have a blushy face. I probably should get one of those at some point. I need to talk to Amber. Anyway, you spent your 10,000 points well, so... Let me clear my throat real quick. Ara Ara. There, I hope you're happy. And I'm only marginally worried about you. I mean, if you're doing all right.
An safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Well, I'm glad you two enjoyed.
This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Sure. I guess. Ooh, what's this? Postcard, hell yeah. Overboard Creek. Shoe in a puddle of melting snow. Interesting. I guess I have no way to actually force that door open, do I?
As before, an iron safety curtain curves before your eyes. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal... This is directly a...
Okay. And knocking even harder will just punch it and hurt me, so... So I guess that's everything up here. Damn, I was hoping there'd be more up there. So we could talk to the bookstore lady, but I'd really rather not. I think I've pretty much scraped everywhere else here. Rub my butt against every surface. Oh yeah! Sand dumping from the punching bag. Alright. Let's give this a go.
The barbell waits.
Oh wait, physical instrument. Oh yeah, I should probably change my clothes back. It's pain threshold. I think this is physical instrument. And I have the gloves. Alright.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
Ooh.
Like a dog for its master.
Look at him go.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Say nothing, revel in the feeling. Nice.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Good technique.
Alright, leave. Damn, that's all he had for me. Just good technique, I suppose. Let's flip back on. Let's go into rhetoric. Let's put on this shirt. Yeah, it looks nice. I don't want to get rid of the bell bottoms, but I haven't found any better pants. Alright, let's go talk to the bookstore lady. What's up?
You broke down the back door.
I did.
The wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Yeah, and you can blame me when your shop fails eventually because, you know, you're just not very good at running them and this place sucks. I don't know, I was thinking about it like that. Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures. Look, I've got this decomposing body I really need to put in the fridge. Damn. If only I could have done this a few days ago. Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
Well, I looked around. I can tell you what I saw.
Okay, I'm willing to listen. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Of course, the entity. I don't think, I didn't see her, but I sensed its presence. Entity? No, I don't think so.
The malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there. Chimneys aren't big enough for anyone to live in there. Chimney, a passage between heaven and hell. Of course, that all makes sense now.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
I always
Despite its cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
Well, damn straight. We all love solving a mystery. And seeing as nothing else I do matters, I might as well do this. Nothing else I do. Nothing else I do. Does. Wait. Why does that sentence feel weird? Nothing else I do matters. Anyway.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Easy peasy.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
This is a police who's there. Some of the ghosts of the Doom commercial area answer me spirits. Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh, he's
hear
busy.
A low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Well, that worked out. Actually, I didn't expect it to go so well. Ooh. There is flashlight. This way. This way. Look at it this way. No. Wait. No, I was going the right way the first time. I have the worst sense of direction. Oh. Okay. Tray's full of dice. Colorful polyhedra. Oh my god, she's the nerd. She's one of those working on that game earlier. A candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Oh my god, she's just like me, for real, for real.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Oh, she just makes dice.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's
Clearly
got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
I should. Okay, hold on. Hold on, what do you mean by milieus?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games. I need some dice. Actually, maybe I should buy that role-playing book and come back here. I'll keep that in mind. No, we're looking for something else. You squint your eyes, mysteriously answers. Sure, I like role-playing games, and I need some dice. Maybe I'm not really sure. Maybe I'm not really sure why I'm here. I'm interested in buying. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer. I need to ask some questions. Let's go with the funny one. Yeah.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Alright, how'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedro dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
I want cobalt dice.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Okay, I like to order a die from you. I'll come back to that one in a second. Well, you know about the man that was where are we anyway? Sure.
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Nice.
Creative.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Perhaps. I heard this place is cursed. Did you know the people called it the doomed commercial area? You know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh.
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind. Rats scuttle in the dark rooms under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
It's so weird actually talking to someone who's being helpful for once. There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Oh no.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles. Yeah.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And into, violence. Knew what's in it.
A kind man, from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Wait, that's what Kuno needs? A community-centric boxing club?
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's a sort of king around here. He's a little ginger gremlin, who likes to defile dead bodies. Indeed, who is Kuno? Your guess is just mine. Yeah, no.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
As he is wont to.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did that community project work out? Judging from the kids I've met so far.
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
A bag full
It's
of
not
amphetamines?
really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken window?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Yeah.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieu. Who would have guessed?
Wait, what?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool. About the debris, what is a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Okay.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
I like how matter of fact she is with everything. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Fair enough.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
I see.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects, but insects don't have any brains or feelings. I resent that. Just because I don't have a brain doesn't mean that I don't have feelings. Got what they deserved, making clothes out of beetle wings, terrible idea. No, I'm gonna go with the first one.
Really? Anyway.
What's with the rotor blades in the skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
I see.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do those transmissions say? That's illegal, running off with the company's money like that. Why hasn't he been arrested?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I kind of want a pair of skis.
They were just the props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
No, when I could definitely make a sword out of one. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Yeah?
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
It happens.
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
Okay.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Really? They must have been on a gigantic ego trip. From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
It's true, though.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Yeah, well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything they needed to succeed. Yeah.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
All right. About the other ideas.
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritta does the same thing.
It does. I know a girl just like that. She works at Fritta as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly. I've worked with a few people like that. Luckily, not for long. What did they expect? 20 cents per hour. It's dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around here? I don't have an opinion. Okay, yeah.
Employing soaky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravenshaw ICT. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
I do like the bear, though. I kind of want one.
Eventually, Ravenshaw ICT lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Cowards. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Even every time I saw that bear, I felt scared. Like it could be... No. The bear was doing its best.
Because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Sounds cool.
Very cool, but I don't want to hear about bears anymore. Megatherian?
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I don't do drugs. I do drugs. I got vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs. Hey, do you think that vision beast could guide me towards some amphetamine? I mean, I did do drugs. I don't do drugs anymore. Yeah, I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Yeah, just a little meth. Yeah, it's all cool. It's cool.
Little sparkling embers under the window. Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Oh, not a problem.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card is yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the Whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the Whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Or it's a sign that there isn't any darkness because the Whirling Rags is doing fine. Well, mostly fine. One of the rooms is pretty fucked up, but saw the name East Delta Pinball on the door.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
What's wrong with pinball?
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
What's wrong with pinball?
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
First it wasn't Plaisance. I know her and I would have recognized her voice.
Oh, right. But did this person say anything?
She said she was from Tricentral Electronics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
No, it's something else. Something eerie. Fuck it, lean in. It may have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly. No, I'm gonna go with the first one.
Pranks can be eerie.
Okay.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Actually, the Slipstream SCA might have been a recording. I called again later and they got the exact same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
I don't know what kind of electrical anomaly that would have been, but...
Sure,
more questions about the building.
I'm listening.
I have more questions about the intercom. Actually, I had other
Good.
questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
How this place is cursed. Do you know that people call this a Doom commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then? Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced this place is swarming with malicious energies. Yeah.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. Yes, 70s trinkets. Okay. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There's hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just this building. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail. Even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. Yeah, no, actually, the bookstore isn't doing well.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Yes, but it's still separate. It's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. No, the Whirling Rags isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off, and the customers have have trouble paying bills. You're right. The Whirling Rags doesn't look like it's cursed. Yeah.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Very strange.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plus, I was thinks it's because you're the source of the malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get you, I have no doubts. I'll be the first to admit there's many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
I think it still might be you that's causing the curse. Narrow eyes very mysteriously. I'm starting to see that there's no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Also, I'm not sure this world is a puzzling place. Yeah, I don't think there's a curse. Cryptids, yes. Hole in the universe, most definitely. Curse,
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Yes, actually.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
And I would know. Do you want to order? Ooh. Why hasn't her business failed? 28%. I'll roll back around to that. I'll see if I can get some more information from her first. I kind of want to order a die. You know what? Do you want to do that first, or do you want to ask about the whirling? Let's order a die first.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the Warhol and untethered setting? I want to die for that. Do you have any cursed dies? Tell me about your most extraordinary dies. I'm sorry, I don't actually want to die. I want just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. I'm looking for something that can help me with my work. Actually, I need more time to think about this. Yeah, I'm looking for something that can help me with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top of her drawer. She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes out a polyhedral. Takes out something. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue.
Police colors.
Oh, because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it. Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Wink at the dice maker. Say nothing, act like you've done this 1,000 times before.
What are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. Think of them as your lucky charm, officer.
Oh.
She smiled at you. She smiled. You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
Smooth as silk.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
All right. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
It's a little more than just daily ruckus. And you never took your eyes off your work to look at the window. Do you often work Sunday nights? What do you mean daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Okay.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off your work, look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession. making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Oh.
Anything else, officer?
That's more questions of the building. Okay. So first off, I got the dice. 50 cents. For dice made out of lapis and bloodstone? I don't know what a bloodstone is, but it sounds expensive. Alright, so it's shivers. 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 Do I have anything that decreases? I'll just have to put the other type back on. That. Alright. Say a little prayer.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
58%.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need... leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools.
Let's just do a cheeky little load game. I mean, I don't like save scumming, but that's not gonna stop me.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Naya, not Nia? The curse is real. I figured out why I spared you. This is all just a theory, but bear with me. I think I know why your business hasn't failed. Sure.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically part of the Doom commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up, yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, it used to be a coal plant. Touch safety curtains. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's say I have methods, unusual methods. Has a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. As a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
No, it means no one's ever really safe from failure. Rest assured, no psychic attack will reach you here.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
Look away. I want to talk to you about something else now. What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm, a 70s ward. It looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me. I don't care what it is. I only came to tell you about why you haven't failed yet. Looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from a Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it damp. You made it nice and cozy here. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy. Yes. Coincidence is all that safeguards us. Don't call it damned. You made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still,
don't fucking call me out like that.
Violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world.
Fucking really?
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Alright. So what did I gain? I'm kind of super sorry. Date. Curious world around. All red checks fail. Well, I'm thinking about this? Huh. I'll come back to that. I don't think I have enough. Nah, not even close. Well, close, but not really. Oh yeah, my flashlight. And my clothes. Go with the armor. And no, stick with the. Too busy changing clothes for to grab my flashlight. Yeah, I guess I'll go back and report to the lady that there's no curse. And she has nothing to worry about, and her business isn't going to fail. Miserably, due to her own hand. Juice. That's fine. I think I might finish up today. Oop. Put away my flashlight. Before calling it a night.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Mm-hmm. I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nia. She told me she's a novelty dice maker.
Novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
I would kill for a set of bone dice. That would be so cool. She's not a sorceress or some kind of malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am. I never felt. I felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for the curse. She may be involved, but I don't. Okay, no.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Oh, wow.
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
God, maybe I should just lie. No, I'm not gonna be tempted by you, drama. Not this time. She said there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There's still leads to follow, like the strange radio computer thing. There's another entity more malignant pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. Source of the taxidermy shop. He became involved with the arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. No, I'm just gonna go with the first one. Too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
First off, you're one of the inconsistencies. As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now. First off, you're one of the inconsistencies.
I'm not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simonese wards to thank for the protection they provide.
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
Wow.
Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Farewell for now, book peddler. I did get another skill point. Why can't I increase that? I just want an extra point in authority. I could unlock another, seems like the point of this game is victory. The absence of defeat on all fronts, victory in business ventures and creative undertakings, victory in love and other people. Nah, I don't really feel like conceptualizing that thought. Minus 500. Robocop. Oh, I don't have that one unlocked yet. Fifth Indomitable. 5.5 hours. Almost 6 hours. It doesn't give me any bonuses, or negatives rather. What would I take a point in? Actually, what do I need for the rhetoric? Oh, I'll worry about that in a second. License. I don't need that one anymore. Kuno, empathy. Can I increase my empathy? I cannot, no. Damn. Maybe I should have put more than 1 point in psyche. That might have been helpful. If anything that would raise my psyche, like any thoughts? Let's... I don't really know how many more levels I'm going to be able to get before the end of the game, so I don't want to... take anything that I'll have to replace later. All red checks fail. Nice to logic seems unlikely. Some kind of superstar. No. I think take an extra one and take, yeah. Confirm. And internalize you. Only takes like 3 hours. So let's go ahead and pop back over to church and see how our little experiment's going. Let's go ahead and get myself a spray.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000?
Probably not.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
Probably like 80 people, maybe?
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
What do you propose as a name, Andre? Cell? What would be the name you suggest? Egghead must have loads of ideas. Noid. Kim, what do you think of the nightclub? I think I'll come up with something. Sure.
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, Detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Alright. Well, what do you think?
How about something simple? Like the club?
That's too simple.
Modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Alright, Egghead.
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yakokata.
Yakokata, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the nega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Sure. Noid?
The amnesia.
Amnesia?
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
It's not amnesia, guys.
I think I know what I'm gonna end up picking. Una?
I don't.
I don't?
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
We do have some ideas.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Alright, I'll come with an idea.
Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium, no truce with, furries. Revachol West. I really like Revachol West. I think that one sounds cool. I'm going with Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
Hey, you asked my opinion.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Damn, that was 2 levels.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
If you want to call that a dance, observer's movement, what are you doing?
I'm dancing.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing.
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
I will express myself with moves in a moment.
Goodbye, officer.
I got more important things to take care of.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is music.
What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak with them and see what I can do.
Maybe you let me know how it goes.
I really want this quest done. His quest wants not reaction speed, the other one. That one. But I don't know if I have anything that gives me a bonus to it. +1's better than nothing. Yeah, I guess that's it. Okay.
the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
They're both.
Hawthorn tree
Oh no,
on
it's
Rue
just
de Saint-Gilles Lane.
okay.
Tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
I'll probably come back to that one in a second. Can you please route Sonya signal into your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5. No doubt about it.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Yeah, forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
There's the cable on the ground and picks up the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
Oh?
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
True that.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Wait. Yeah, how do you like the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Alright.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egg. He plugged in the cable, and now you can unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
Sure thing, Egg.
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
I see.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want to turn the volume down?
Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if there's a need.
Can't turn down the hardcore!
I think what Egghead is trying to say is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
I
Never mind
fucking
then.
love Egghead's energy.
Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically, his hand moves to the gun holster.
Really? Hold on for a moment. Okay, ready.
5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
Mute disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural.
Oh.
The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
This might have been a bad idea.
It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Is this
Guys, what's going on?
the alarm in the man's voice as he steps to scan the surroundings? A slight rattle like crystal chattering in the cupboards filled the air.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
Hey, what's that weird rattling sound? It was in me first. I never heard anything this hardcore in my life. Yeah, what's that rattling sound?
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down! No, the roof!
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Hey, what the fuck?
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I want to dance with someone. Start tapping your foot. Everybody don't panic. It's beautiful.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop.
Oh.
Seal, have you?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
I might die here. Egg, whatever you do, don't stop. Egg, it's in the desk.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
That was an experience. What was that? I never heard it. Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like it.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're gonna write.
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear. They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Yeah, perfectly nice.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
I don't know, I kind of like the idea of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
About the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, could put it together.
Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world? I most certainly will form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. Actually.
Yes, what is it?
Logic. Oh, I only have 5 points in logic. Huh. I could use my level up there. Is talking to Egg worth it? Probably, but... Let me see. Logic. Logic. Putting an extra point in logic would probably do a lot more than putting on some gear, but... Gearing up for a boss fight. Logic. Next one to logic. Okay. It's still going to be hard, but... Let's... see... 9. 10 would probably be preferable. Let's see what this gets me.
Yes, what is it?
3%. Pale unknown. Hang on. What have a minus 10 from Pale Unknown? I don't even think I have. Volumetric shit compressor, bonus. So what is that minus 10 coming from then? It's none of my thoughts. I could also huge old dice set. Alright, well, I guess we'll just say a little prayer.
Yes,
and give it our best shot. Why is it minus 10? I don't even know what Pale Unknown is.
All you hear is silence in your head.
Let's see what I hear now.
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is...
And give it one more try, just for good luck. One try for each percent that I have.
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is...
No one saw that one. I want to know more about the 2mm
Yes.
hole.
What is it?
All you hear is...
I actually don't think I'm going to be able to get this one. Like, I don't even know what the Pale Unknown is. Okay, A to Z. C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, M, N, O. I don't have it. I don't have the thought Pale Unknown. So what am I missing then? +4 bonuses from item, +5 from intelligence. Put a point into it.
Yes. What is it?
Still 3%. Despite a +10.
All you hear is silence.
Yes. What is it?
All you hear.
I just want to know, gosh dang it. 2 seconds. I'm just going to check, because I have no idea what the Pale Unknown is. I don't know why it's hindering me. If it's something I could do later, then I'll come back for it, but... Okay, so I guess it's something I have to talk to Joyce about. So what's this dance?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Dance fever incoming. I mean, gonna ask what's with that hair. No, I already know what's. I already know what's with that hair. Jeffers, no. Oh, that's it? Okay, well, give it a shot.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
That's the first time I heard the limbic system while I was awake.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost.
If you're up the dose, you can truly dance. Who knows what will happen? I mean, I'm already here, so I might as well give this at least one more go. Don't know why it's a -3, but whatever. Or a 3%, but...
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close
Nope.
your
All right.
puts a grin
I'll
on
take
your
this
face
L.
just to think about.
Goodbye, officer.
What time is it? 6? 9? Alright, I'm going to Seems we're at about another 2-hour mark. Well, a little bit past it. 30 minutes past it. I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick little stretch break, get some blood back to my feetsies, and I will see you all in just a minute. Be right back. Hello, welcome back. Did you miss me? I missed you. Oh, the thought here. Bark beetles. Wait, I saw that point, right? Hopefully. I don't know if I used it yet or not. Oh, still have a level up point. And I'm close to another level up. So let's go back to Martinez. Let's talk to Joyce. Because apparently I have a line of inquiry I need to speak to her about. So that way I have a better chance at the dot and not a -10 on it. But I'm pretty sure I need to re-roll a thing.
Good. What can I help you with?
Got one question about
More
reality.
lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go
What
ahead, ask
is
me anything.
Conceptualization.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Alright, so let's go ahead and put a point here. And get my best conceptualization gear on. Which I don't think I have anything particularly useful for it. Nothing I have on is give me a -2, right? No. Encyclopedia logic. Trigonometry to calculus, conceptualization. And okay. Now say a little prayer.
You're back. Good. More
Question about
lessons in
reality.
basic reality?
20.
My favorite part of the day.
8
Go
plus
ahead,
2 from Dolores
ask me
Day.
anything.
A strange coldness comes over you as you.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Would you mind repeating that, please?
You're back. Good. What can I... More lessons in basic reality?
A strange
Can you run that by me one more time?
You're back. Good. What can... More lessons in basic reality?
A strange coldness comes
Oh
over
my
you.
goodness.
The doubt is fully formed in your head.
Oh, don't want to save game. I just want
You're
to
back.
know about the
Good.
void.
More lessons in basic reality?
A strange
I can do this all
You're
day.
back.
I don't
Good.
want to, but I could.
What can I help you with?
Questions about
More
reality.
lessons in basic reality?
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
It must be. This is the greatest and the kindest arrangement the atoms had in them.
The best of all possible worlds?
Indeed. There is a term of endearment they coined for it. In the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it. These archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Wait, is this one those evil apes? Elysium. That world is a term of endearment. This world does not deserve a term of endearment. Yeah.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet. Got a pretty good picture. Let's. Yeah, no, I don't think I got the whole picture yet.
You want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball? Inside, sideways. What shape is the world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
Yeah?
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Huh.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, wait. What the hell are you telling me? The pale? What do you mean corona? Yeah, wait, what are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
The pale. And what do you mean by corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together. Okay, and then everybody will be okay? Yeah, fractured corona.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco, doesn't sound like any kind of disco I'd like to go to. I don't care about disco. I only care about the commune. Well, if you say it's disco.
See, everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity.
It's raining, it's 100% humidity.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
Yeah, that case isn't going anywhere.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to... I want to know what the pale is. What do you mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
Kim, don't be a downer.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics. What do you want to know? Anything.
Damn. How do I get rid of Kim?
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Ask him to step away for a while. While you discuss the Pale. I could just do that now. It's at 83%. What's the... Yeah.
Is what you want to do. But should you? He expressly stated you shouldn't hear about it. What if it renders you mad? Or catatonic? Or makes you lose your memory again?
Worth it.
Yes?
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. I know.
Thank you. I'll come back here tonight. That means I'm not going to have enough time to actually do everything today. Maybe. I might, depending on how long the Pale takes. Damn. Well, that was a dead end. Let's get my regular gear back on. And my visual calculus is high enough. I can take a bump. No, this one. Yeah, that's fine. They don't have anything for me. Oh, right. I still have at least one more thing to check out. Not that it's really going to get me anywhere, but, you know. Might as well. Because I have that container I can talk to try and get it open. Maybe. These work stuff, take breaks, talk to strangers, explore. Also, I guess I could try and talk to, what's-his-face again. See if I can get him to, I don't know, do something. Though he seems pretty, anti-doing anything at this point.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last.
Rhetoric. Alright. Gotta tuck a door open. Drama. Randomization. Do I have anything that increases rhetoric? Shirt. I don't think I have anything on that decreases rhetoric, so I should be good.
You're back before the cargo container.
72%.
Its draw has not...
Can I quick save in the middle of a conversation? No, I cannot.
You're back before the cargo container. And, as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe.
Maybe you're losing your mind, rhetoric. A part of my mind.
You're back before the cargo container. Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello? Is anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Mega rich light beam guy.
You can't be serious.
I fucking am, Kim. Mega serious. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are... What the... Okay, maybe this was a mistake. The
man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Capital?
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
Kim's seen this, right?
Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Does Kim have anything to say about this?
What can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears to be composed of a sharp shimmer, a sharp summer suit, and yacht clothes. Who are you? Back to our investigation thing for your time. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Okay. Why are you in a shipping container? Why is the universe being bent around you? What the fuck is going on?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
How did you become so rich? What are you doing in this container? You're rich. Can I have some money? Should we have to register? Yeah. How'd you become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz.
I see.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
Cool, I want to ask you about something else. What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual? Sure.
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Right, your capital accumulation is its own reward. Don't you think you should use your great wealth for the glory of the fatherland? You're a thief that people... it's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? Yeah.
I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Hundreds?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it will all be automated. But my point is this. Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Man, being height of an individual sounds great. Say nothing.
Capital makes one speechless, does it not? The lines like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
Do, there's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how to put this, but you look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
Why, what?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
What? So what is our coefficient?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998, repeating.
I see.
That's not good for you.
Are you telling me you're so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things, but calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really? I'm calm.
That's good.
Kim, are you getting this weird
I
stuff?
see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Alright.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
Yeah, hold on. Why the fuck are you in a cargo container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
Is it fun? Is it safe?
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, and in the former capital world. We're in Martinez. There's a pretty good hostel here called the World in Rags. Martinez. There's a cool church here. We're in Martinez. This creepy abandoned commercial area here. Yeah.
Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there.
No.
It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money, you can make it different. You can make a difference to you. Or, you got so much money, it can't make a difference to you. So you travel from place to place in a shipping container? Yeah.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that. Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, pale-proof outerwear, and so on.
Wait, pale-proof outerwear?
A bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
All those things sound pretty nice. So you're saying you're being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I cannot say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
Okay. We should get back to our investigation. Thank you for your
Why
time.
go so soon? I feel we've so much more to talk about. Ah, well, until next time.
I am... Okay, I'm just gonna go. I can't believe that he's so fucking rich that space and time is distorting around him. These people aren't... He's probably not worth talking to, but I might as well stop by here seeing as I'm in the neighborhood. Oh? Interesting. I don't know why it zoomed in like that.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
A member of the board. Is living good. Yeah, sure.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
Do you know there's a mega rich light bending guy inside one of your containers outside?
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich he can get in anywhere. Slime like him must have oozed through the cracks. Must have been in the container when someone accidentally closed the door. Yeah.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega-rich light-bending guys.
Nothing can stop an innovative mind. I think he wants to get down the proletariat, Everett. Tell him he was there.
There was a guy in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective thread.
Sure.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yes, for God's sakes, you're a socialist. The mega rich are people too. He was a nice man. He gave me stock tips. Yes, the transportation of the mega rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe. You should be honored in the presence of this magus. He was of half Revachol blood and okay. Yes, for God's sakes, you're a socialist. Yeah.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega-rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbor's fog lights. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
Oh yeah, I know. I may have changed my mind about getting those signatures. How do you know my name? It turns out the strikers were being served an alcoholic brew. I stopped this madness. Sure.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
How do you know my name? Sure.
Oh, I know everything about you, Harry. I have a big fat folder on you. Very juicy stuff.
Huh.
And the word on the street is your memory is a bit hazy. If that's true, maybe I can help you out. Do you a little favor, so to speak.
You're not going to do me any favors.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine, don't worry about it.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you would have a spot of memory trouble, well, let's just say a fat juicy folder could really fill in the blanks.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Harry has some questions he needs answers to.
Okay, what do you want for the folder?
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder. Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Okay, drama? Okay, so they're actually giving me conflicting advice, which hasn't happened before. Well, drama is king. I'm gonna go with drama. Also, it's a 92% to get that roll, so...
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
I fucking hate this guy.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
That's good to know.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
May have changed my mind about getting those signatures. No, it's fine. I'll just let you get back to your work. Giant air quotes work. I don't know what the fuck you're doing up there. And luckily it seems like I made the right choice. You got nothing for me. Did get another level up, but I don't really know what to put that in yet. I'm just gonna hold on to it for right now. Just keep it in my back pocket. We'll come back here later on tonight and talk to Joyce. No, I'm not gonna get anything from the Mega Rich Light Bending guy. No, the controls don't do anything anyway. I kind of wanted to toy with them, but that wouldn't get me anywhere. Solve a case to solve. Despite everything. Have anything on him?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
If you say so. You're no help. I can't get to the roof from here. Or can I? Hold on. I might actually be able to. Going to... Actually... No, I need empathy for that, and I can't re-roll that. Alright, so let's see if I can make it back up to... Yeah, over here. No. Damn. Okay, so I can't actually get there from here. That is unfortunate. I'll go way back into there, but that doesn't help me. How do I get on that roof? There has to be a way. I have to just be missing something. You're not worth talking to. I already got you. I could try the door again, I guess.
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not, but the door...
Okay, well, that was helpful. Let me go and pay for my room real quick.
Can I help you?
About the night's bills.
Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real.
Yeah. Hopefully I won't be here tomorrow. Maybe I should try... Oh, I can't increase that anymore either, so I can't re-roll that. Anyway.
The door is closed.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick...
Okay, well... Shoot. So what now, then? How much longer do I have on that thought? An hour? That's not too long. How can I kill an hour? Alright, let's make an attempt at the Hardy Boys, I guess.
It's you again.
Yeah. Can you give me something to work with? Hey, Ravu. Did you have a nice nap?
Starting from the right. Boot size. Foot wants the world to know he's a macho. Sitting on across at the other table. He spent his youth in Villa and then stand. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads, in the far corner, standard working boot. Steel on his neck. Forget it. Let's call this one the musician.
Uh-oh, that's actually new.
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, in conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Yeah, one of them was missing the console.
You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Talk about the hanging.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph.
Good one, Titus.
How'd you kill him? Why'd you kill him? Yeah.
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he's a mercenary?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Yeah.
He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was it the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, he said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
Yeah.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Yeah.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Alright, who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
I trust Elizabeth. I don't have to. One of them was more complacent than the others.
That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. Which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
Damn. When did the hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Understood. Next question.
Why not? Yap my ear off. I got nothing to hide. About fucking time.
Alright. Guess talk to Lizzie. I haven't talked to her in a while. I don't know if I have anything new.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn. They aren't.
This didn't change her opinion of you. It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
Yeah, why are you so aggressive?
You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
No, they're a group of murderers.
Just dock workers. Do dock workers spy on the police? We'll let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again. We've talked to Everard Clare. We know who these men are. The union's militant wing.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is unlawful. It's not unlawful. It's cool and funny. You're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take a few steps further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Yeah, let's do that. Ask more questions. We need financial buffer zones. No need to get emotional. Sure.
No one is emotional here. Do your job. Ask your questions, then leave.
What if I want to talk to you, Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Alright, what's her role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Maybe we'll talk later. Maybe we'll talk later. It's only 3. I don't know what to do now. I was really hoping I could retry the check, but it wouldn't let me. Talk to Joyce about Kim present, yeah. Run the thing on the armor, which I'm waiting for, and... Apple, already got that. Oh, what was that at the top? I don't know why this menu fights me so hard. Box of sunglasses. Oh, yeah, I gotta retry that. And the physical implement ACAT check. Sure, at least it's something to do, right? I think I already have my compartmentalization gear on, so...
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime.
58%. I think I got this, though.
Shine on these sunglasses.
I see a pair of water blue shades. Writing on the left temple says sub-Insulian rendezvous. The frame appears to be carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry.
Oh.
Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart.
Well, thank you very much for coming out. I'll catch you later. Have a good night.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Yeah, I'll take the deep blue glasses.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
Actually, I probably should have saw what they gave me, but that's fine. These ones. -1 perception, +1 to inlane emperor. Sure. What do these shoes give me? Empathy? Let's put these on. Boom. Sewer grate, gateway to the river of filth. Alright, let's... Ooh, actually... I could check what's on those recordings, but let's go ahead and sell off the gun at least.
Hello, hello.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Something else I'd like to
Sure.
sell.
Let me have a look.
Have some armor.
Alright, let's see it.
Just look at this awesome.
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't need bloodthirsty mercenaries knocking on my door looking for their missing toys.
Fair enough.
Besides, this gear costs a fortune. There's no one in Martinez with that kind of money.
Okay.
More than sure.
Oh.
What else have you got?
Check pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Let's go ahead and sell. Do I need a shotput ball for anything? I don't think so. Sell that off. I'm gonna hold on to that because I want to see if I can check it at the computer. And I'm keeping the dice. Sirens. I don't have anything
Another
to sell
time,
on it.
perhaps.
I'd rather just take care of now. Nothing here, it looks like, no. Or nothing else, at least. Like, am I just supposed to wait for something to happen then?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Can you tell me anything about the dead body? No, I guess not.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent.
Plus one
except
endurance.
for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's that point to the raincoat?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Well, I don't want to steal one.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal
Plus
sprays,
3
and
health.
blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Probably just buy one more of these. It's only 90
Okay,
cents.
here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Who's Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint
That's fair.
Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Fair enough. Well, that's it for me. Yellow roses does them tulips too. Yeah, I guess I'll go check out that radio computer and see if I can get some information off this drive, I suppose. It's something to do at least. And then I can sell it. 50 whole real. Put that in my back pocket. Why is that open? So many notifications. Alright, done, done, done. Not looking at those anymore. Let's unplug the wire to the bear. Why not?
Only the red cable is plugged in. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter.
Only slightly quieter. Doesn't seem like there's anything else here. That's gonna melt eventually.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Examine one of the
A
ice cream
friendly
vendors.
cartoon.
Yeah, nothing else. And I've already examined everything else here. Oh, let's go. I got the radio computer, plug in the cube, and see where that gets me.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Insert production schedule
Like a
cube.
smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press
The
play.
speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Oh, hey, it's you
Please
again.
repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
After life death, the password, I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? It's my birthday. This is a please open this thing. Afterlife death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password?
Almost disappointed.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Print.
With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Read the printout.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about the capital. I want to know about money. Read about the workforce. Who is working here?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
I see.
Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Wait, why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Read the capital.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays.
Oh,
Eventually,
the delays.
The damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
Gosh, where do they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Production schedule?
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches. It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team.
Yeah. It feels like this one's a little close to
They
home
tried
for them.
to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
I could have bridged that gap. Oh, so they were done in by their own ambition?
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared.
Oh.
That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
A what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Sulisław Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
What the? That is wacky. That is some insane shit. Who were these people? How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah. How bad could it be? Oh. Oh, that's pretty bad. Oh, that's very, very bad. And it just keeps going. Oh my goodness. Oh gracious me. Uh-oh. That's quite the undertaking. Quite the endeavor.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
What do you want me to do? I can't stop it. What have I done?
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers wash over you. Please stop. It doesn't. Oh, okay.
That's it.
It got to all zeros. Thank God. Okay, so much. So that's what did them in.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
Mothman anomaly mentioned in the
On the
church
nature
log.
of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air.
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
What? They lost a whole game and wouldn't even pay for it? Wasn't there a copy of the game? A backup?
Always read the terms of service.
Yeah.
And let's face it, they didn't have any money left for a legal action.
Wasn't there a copy of the game? A backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
That's not very convincing. Seems like a personally reasonable explanation. Is there anything else from the lead programmer? It's not very convincing, is it?
Her former colleagues would agree with you.
Is there anything else?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes
4
at the
months
end.
later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Tear off the printout and throw it away. Actually...
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Right, what
it was
happened?
Impossible not to fail. The project was, they tried to make a 4 million real. They thought they couldn't.
I could have bridged the gap.
No, you couldn't have.
What do you mean? I totally could have.
Not a chance.
Damn.
Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
That sounds bad.
It was good. At the 11th
Too good.
hour, the lead designer, Jim Spawn, Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by
this
a
is some insane shit.
actor.
Who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
Actually, I think there's a chance... Oh, wait. Not scared anymore. I think there's a chance I can...
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
No, let's not go there.
It's more than the number of atoms in the observable universe.
Oh, it doesn't go that far back. That's fair. That's pretty bad.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
The what now?
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified something spooky happened with the machines, and the game was. The team spent weeks on the phone with Linton. Mysteriously, it was the lead.
What does it say?
Killed her. I didn't have a home anymore.
Sounds perfectly
so I
reasonable
started,
explanation.
That's not what her colleagues. The production schedule ends
They're
with
off the printout,
tiles
throw it
of the
away.
cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Remove production schedule.
Slides out of its glowing nest. It's empty, like a beehive. Without the filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Yeah, leave. Well, that was enlightening. Doesn't get me any closer to the hole. It doesn't get me any closer to the pail. So... now what? let's go talk to Egg, I guess. It's only 4 in the afternoon. Map. Church. Let's talk to Egghead, see if I can complete that one, and it's physical instrument. Close. I don't have anything that minuses to it, so -2. Okay, nothing. Actually, I want to see something. No, okay.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Oh, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like a horrible future. Sounds like a future could be even more hardcore than I even imagined.
Yeah!
72%. I'm gonna make a lucky save just to be safe.
Good morning! Yeah!
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Wait, what?
What?
The young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And the melody, a good melody, is what makes the song really stick. So you can't get it out of your head anymore. Point to your head.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know. I was thinking you would know. Nowhere. I'm going to become some sort of anti cop 2. Got enough cup types already. Yeah, I was thinking you would know.
I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'll look into it. In an official capacity, it's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Alright, I'll see if I can come up with something on my own. A citizen's investigation.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam. Yeah, maybe that street talker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
I've been there before.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
And the mosaic sidewalk. But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
So I have to wait for the traffic jam to clear.
Does it?
Shake it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman. Copman!
Alright. Oh, that's cool. Let's give this guy a chat.
You got us in, Cop. I can't believe you got us in. Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority.
What?
You,
No.
You really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
It looks...
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
These kids got spunk, I admire it. Better here than in that tent. It was safer. It wasn't safe. I'm generally into hardcore lifestyle. You wouldn't understand. I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme. I get it from mankind. Yeah.
Okay.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
Yeah, see? Noid. What do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude, the sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
Perhaps.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
Yeah, but it's weird that the church is built right on top of a fucking hole in the universe. Something more fundamental? You mean, the sound anomaly?
Maybe they were unable to face the nature of the world, perishing.
What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
Okay, what is DeLorean architecture like?
Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Why is, like, everyone in this game, like, oddly an expert about something? Marriage is shit, yeah. Hey, marriage is great. Marriage is sacred. This church isn't painted white, as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside, before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss. Slowly peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
What did you say about dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, where's that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother.
What are you saying? What you're saying is you're not a big fan of the innocent system? What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore.
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
The way he says it, the force in false core, is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
But you guys said the ecclesiastes, ecclesiastical, sure. We're all about love and hardcore before, remember? I even agree with you about the Ecclesiastes being okay with this. And the purpose, okay, yeah.
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you. Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
I even agree with you that about the Ecclesiastes being okay with
But
this.
were you wrong? The founding party is okay with everything. Look around. They don't have enough love for the human crew to oppose anything anymore. We're on our own.
And your proposed dance music will supplant the system.
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
How do you like the last work?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
That's our Innocence Dolores Day. Mind your words.
You defend her, law minion. She was a mass murderer. What's up with that?
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems like a pretty big deal around here, but she's pretty. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? The resettlement programs were totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs for some reason. I do feel there's something terrifying about her. Isn't she supposed to be the embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit. This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief.
An
All
organ
innocences
thief?
are.
Would you say she was, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too, pointing yourself. I don't know what you're talking about. I have thousands of fans. I'm surrounded by love and spirit all the time. She was a player. Okay.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
But she's innocent of humanism. Humanism seems like a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass-produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass-produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
Okay.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long-dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers, you set the standard, all right. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
You're right, I like harder core. And it seems like it's soft because...
You wouldn't be the first. Millions liked her. She's got those mass-murdering lips.
Yeah, but who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
I don't really agree with the resettlement thing. I do feel something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
Take her down, crash it, destroy the window. Keep it up, the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face and hair. Say nothing, stare grimly into the distance.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
Yeah, I'm done talking about her.
What a strange choice of words.
I don't want to think about her anymore.
Caustic, overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Nothing. Everything's okay. I don't know. It's a nice window. I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
Alright, Volition. Sounds like last week thing again. I've been thinking about her. Are you settling in?
To say, Cop Man, signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man though.
Oh, you mean Tango?
Anyway, he's
Or
been
Diego?
giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place.
Yeah.
Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you? You mean all of his sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you? What do you mean? Yeah, you mean all of his sobriety isn't too restrictive for you? No.
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The man
Sure.
picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
Want to talk more, wanted to talk some more about this place. What did Tango tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs.
Oh, I should probably talk to him about,
the
the
Ubies built
noise.
this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Do you mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
Huh.
Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know, and it's not something they properly understood either. what it does, but it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
This building seems less structurally sound.
It's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
I mean, if only they got 300 and some odd years in the future.
And if it can't, well...
He shrugs noncommittally. What makes you think Sona will fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing Ubis were trying to contain?
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
Do you think there's any merit to this theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman.
Maybe.
I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Want to talk more about this place? Why are you so suspicious of everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyways?
It's short for paranoid.
Oh, that makes sense. I ask why it's good to be suspicious. What are you so suspicious of? Gotta tell me something else.
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
Well, I don't know. Sound and color, actually, you probably should be suspicious of, seeing as we each perceive it separately from each other. Like, I don't see how you see. Like, I don't see, like, the exact same colors that you see just based on my perception. Like, my shade of red might be completely different than your shade of red. Same thing with sounds.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
Inland Emperor, what are the things you're most suspicious of?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex? Tell me more about the left-right business, where you're suspicious of the pork and wheat. Yeah.
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
I'm sorry, a pig-wheat hybrid? What are you so suspicious of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's so bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precious thing. Could be a precursor of greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end. But the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry. It's
Okay.
our only shit. We should make better
What
use
bad about?
of not being animals.
What's bad about animals?
Or
Animals are
cereal
cute.
grain, or nothing. Animals are cool, guys. I like animals too, but that doesn't mean I have to be one myself.
Tell me about this left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
Does that mean you're mentally ill? Yeah, I'm not gonna accuse him of being mentally ill.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself and others. Mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
I like how it says core. How would you go about returning to this life? Good to know. Tell me about. Yeah.
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. Rejection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity. Appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
Sort of like fascism then?
Nationalism, militarism, racism, an emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
Okay. Fair enough. Just make an observation. I didn't mean it as a bad thing. But shouldn't the ones that are more hardcore rule over the ones that and offer them guidance? Fair enough. Just making an observation.
He picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by fascism.
So you're advocating a noise-based society? You keep mentioning hardcore. What does that mean to you? Yeah, so you.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
You keep mentioning hardcore. What does this mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. Really needed that.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore. Hardcore!
The term hardcore also denotes a no. No, I'm gonna steer away from the porn. That was a big deduction. Something else. Superlative.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
I don't know. I listen to my spinal cord fairly often.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Oh, civilization, godly, internalized hardcore. Don't just nod along. Really feel it. I'm gonna do a lucky quick save. It's 72%. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get it, but.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
An error has occurred. Okay, well, I think it's because I didn't wait long enough for the save to happen. So let's go ahead and quick save. And go ahead. That's interesting that it just popped open an error report.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
All right.
Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it. Jumping around, as this sort of music requires, is actually a taxing physical activity and should be dignified with a sports suit.
Hard people, hard republic, hard cell, hard party, hard riot, hard government, core membership, core core security, core teachings, core fighters. Long live the world that gave shape to hardcore to complete itself. A true heir of Dorian values. 3.5 centuries, and the gift still keeps on giving. I'm thinking of wearing a sports apparel as my hardcore getup to maximize mobility of my limbs. You know, it feels unfair. There's a party everywhere. I don't seem to have anything to add to the core. Yeah, sure.
Endless are the wonders born out of the cultural collaboration, so wisely facilitated by the free world.
Yeah.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Well, he's talked to Noid, but...
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to... Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time.
Okay.
But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What can you tell me about Diego?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
No, he talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he get up to up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thinks about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Andre?
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work.
That would be very cool, the church thing
Must have
worked.
taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
On life? On his mother's love? Relax, girl, we're police officers, but we're corrupt or rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and stuff. I don't give a fuck. On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Okay. No beating around the bush. What the fuck's up with
What do you
Egghead? What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
Melodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachu, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times.
Oh, I'm gonna show her I'm so hip. Goddamn right, rock music is the coolest rock music forever. No offense taking. You have to tell me rock music is backwards. I am the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock. Patooey. Sure.
Okay.
Fucking future man status secured.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
A little embarrassed at the enthusiasm of his interjection. Where are you from? How long have you, or where's he from? How long have you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really.
He just shows up, starts yelling shit, doesn't explain.
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines... There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak.
That sounds like it fun.
It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us. Or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Alright, let's ask about Noid.
He's a Forburger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
No, I meant for breakfast. He has a course for a living. Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all.
Really?
He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that.
Oh yeah,
in
that
a shop
explains that.
somewhere.
That's because Noid is violently hardcore. I have internalized it. I understand why he doesn't stoop to servitude, do you?
Wow, you really have talked to him. Indeed, Noid serves no master but the beat.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forburg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street. Oh, I'm sorry. I have not told you. I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into oblivion so deep I can't even remember what sounds like on the biggest street in the city.
No?
Well, I am, because I'm not. Now tell me something else about Noid. Well, I am.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it out of there. If I make it there alive. It's unlikely I'll make it there. Chest pains, need to continue drinking. But thank you.
Yeah.
Actually, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, do you tell me about yourself? Do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. It really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a police officer. You have to answer questions. There's more to you than you're letting on. What am I not seeing?
All right.
Oh?
There is.
Oh. But I'm a police officer. You have to answer my questions. Or you have to answer me?
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Lieutenant Hepsfoot, fair enough.
Thank you.
I have some other
Sure.
questions. Reaction speed, Silverbird. Catch the Silverbird. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
I see. Well, I'm probably gonna go talk to Joyce in a bit. Alt intellect is raised by 1. Well, that's not very useful. +1 XP for every orb clicked. Ooh, okay, that part's very useful. I still have an extra point. I don't really have anything I want to use it on, though. Need to figure out how to raise my psyche. I don't know if there's any thoughts I have that will help that. Alright. Reaction speed. That's -1. Not what I'm looking for. Looking for an increase in reaction speed. Nothing. Alright. Okay. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and do a safety save. And let's try and catch the bird.
The silver bird.
I said... let's try and catch the bird.
Welcome back.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
No, reaction speed, you'll catch it now. I mean, I guess...
Welcome back.
I don't know. I do want to play this game again, but...
The silver bird...
Okay, well, it's fine. Whatever. I'll come back to this later. Can I... He's still here? Came from a stained glass window. I want to see if I can see... what's his name? Crabman. I don't think so, no.
Goodbye, officer.
Yeah, but what if I
Oh,
just
hey, man. It's good to see
pulled it
you.
off?
You close your eyes and dream of the...
But just imagine.
Puts a grin on your face. Salvation.
Thanks, Inland Emperor. Alright. So you're gonna break my mind learning about the Pale. Wait. That means Kim knows about it. No, he would never tell me about it, so I guess it doesn't really matter. So yeah, I guess that's everything I could do here. Because I can't talk to Crabman, even though I really, really want to. I think Crabman would have some very interesting stuff to say. Despite it all, but... C'est la vie. The same address, the Programmer's Fortress. Yeah. So what to do now? Someone's home away from home, just like yours. Oh, right, I can... Well, actually, I can't get that tape because, it's on the other side of the river, and I can't get there until the bridge is down, and I can't get and the bridge doesn't come down till tomorrow. It's only 5 o'clock. What else can I have due today? Flowers from here. Oh. Let's see the details, the colors. Oh. There's a bird here. I can just take the bird. Let's talk to the kid.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5, sits on the sofa. She looks at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Or there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
Yeah, that's fine. Where no one lives, I think someone hid them there. And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Okay.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand the lieutenant's tone and has... Okay.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Oh, I don't want to break the sandcastle. There has to be a way to extract the gloves without breaking the sandcastle. What's that thing you're holding? Point at her toy. What's that?
It's a grouse.
Oh.
Wasn't Garth, the cafeteria manager, trying to repair a piece of taxidermy?
Yes, but what is it for?
I don't know.
Well, can I have it?
Sure.
Oh.
Just go and get it. I don't like it anyways. It looks angry.
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Oh. Are you Lillian's son?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
We met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Oddly not. Very even keel. What are you
It's
holding?
Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lambie looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Under deserved, I'm scum. Now press my cheek
Isn't
against
he
it.
soft?
Goodbye.
Bye.
Alright, let's go and steal the bird.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What?
Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
Try to think about the phasmid. Leap towards the phasmid and clasp it in your hands. You're not gonna be fooled again. You're going to stand here calmly and observe the non-phasmid until you see what it really is.
Fine. It's not a phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace. But where's your sense of wonder, man?
Forget about the phasmid or fire iron. Thanks, Inline Emperor. And I can get the gloves. I'm gonna get the gloves without destroying the sandcastle, though. See, I knew there was something.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach inside the catacomb and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Okay. What do the gauntlets give me? Oh yeah, the grouse. +2 interfacing. That's pretty good, actually. The other gloves give me what, +1? No one's gonna notice I'm just walking around town with those gauntlets on, right? Alright, let's head back to... I'll say... Going to clear out these dots, see as I get an extra experience point for each one anyway. Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff I just skipped over. 200 blocks. Wait, hold on. I do get one for each. 80. That seems oddly convenient. 81. Okay, well, never mind. So I've already been in there. So yeah, let's go ahead and pop back to... Okay, I have to get a little bit closer to the fishing shack. And then pop back to Martinez. And let's go ahead and give this guy a new grouse.
Can I help you?
We found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's so busy. I just thought you would like a nice one on the wall. That kind of cop. It was actually B who broke it. Broke the great skua. I wanted to apologize and bring you the stuffed grouse.
I should have known Sylvie wouldn't accidentally break things here. Okay, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
No.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Oh, no problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Of course.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Alright, those two aren't going to be any use to me. Yeah, it's basically everything done. Or everything I can do done, at least. I need to get rid of Kim so I can talk to what's her face. I need to... And then hopefully have time to go back and... Oh, I could talk to... well, I could probably do both at the same time. It's only 5, though. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it here. It's like almost midnight, and I'm tired, and I'm hungry, and I am not making near as much progress as I thought it was. I thought that I could... Actually, I'm gonna look up one thing real quick. I'm gonna see if there's any thoughts I can get that increase my psyche. Because if there is, I can at least hopefully retry the authority skill. Coalition, Inland Emperor, yeah, so this one. Yeah, but what? Okay, no. IGN.com? No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to be on IGN. Ew, I want to go on the wiki. Person powered, category psyche skill. There we go. Disco Elysium fandom. Skills. So, because I don't want one that just straight increases authority, because I think there's only one that does that, and I missed it. So I need something that increases psyche altogether. Unless there's a drug that just increases it. Alcohol, amphetamine. Okay, so no, it doesn't really seem like it. +1 to psyche. Actually, Property Apocalypse doubles the effect. -1 to health. Bird's Nest Roy. Tim's room only after taking it. Oh. I guess I can get the drug from him. That would allow me to redo the thing, but I kind of want to do a sober run. I haven't done any drugs besides like the medical spray and the magnesium, so I kind of. I mean, I'm already cheating, so I maybe just going through with it. Big thoughts. Ooh, actual art degree. Offer small amounts of XP bonus. Base is high. Okay, so I need one that increases empathy towards Kim Kitsurugi. Okay, so there has to be a thought that increases psyche. Supposed to decide. Okay, so was that one pain +1 to pain threshold? All psi learning caps increased by 1. Oh, hey Emily, how's it going? How are you doing on this fine night? Unfortunately, I'm actually getting ready to probably call it a night. I've been going for a while. I'm doing great, just a little tired. But I wanted to see if there's anything I can do to increase my psyche, because I need to get more authority, so that way I can establish authority and hopefully make it through this game. That's an encyclopedia check with the mirror in your room. Oh, so I think I might actually have that one, do I? Thoughts. It is alphabetical. Wait, do I already have it? No, I don't. Yeah, no, it's this one. Shoot. Oh yeah, this is my first playthrough, which is why I'm fumbling so hard and probably doing every single thing wrong. But it's been a ton of fun so far. Just having some struggles with a few boss fights is all. There's like a few things I can finish up. And I'm also only on day 4. I have no idea how long this game actually is. Or at least how many days it is. So I might just be rushing into things, like the bridge isn't even down yet. So... I might just be being, like, too thorough. But speaking of thorough, other than like a few checks that I missed, I pretty much scraped everything. Well, thank you for that. But yeah, no. Anyway, I think I'm probably going to be packing it up here, though. It is very late. Well, not very late. It's only midnight, but it's getting to be about that time. Any of my friends on? No, it doesn't seem like it. They're all probably asleep by now. Well, thank you very much for stopping by. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. Do an actual save. Now the cheeky quick saves I've been doing all day. But yeah, thank you all very much for coming out. It has been a blast. I will... What is today, Saturday? Well, almost Sunday. Yeah, I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be back Monday on Vel's channel doing more Myst. Hopefully finishing up Uru, but maybe not. I would really like to start on Myst 5 soon, because I want to get back to playing Uru online, because there's a lot of cool stuff in that game. But yeah, anyway. Until next time, take care. Have a good one. Bye-bye.